From their front courts, what do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Mobley with the block! Garland against Morant. It's Strus on the wing. He takes it in. Mobley kicks to Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
And finished off by Morant.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. There's the call. Memphis gets the foul. The Cavaliers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Morant with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. 6 to shoot. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson. Morant's got his second bucket.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Here's Allen, and he goes big with the tap right over John Morant.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Garland against Morant, and finished off by Morant.
John Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And here's Morant. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Jackson gets the bucket.
Answering back with a three of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Garland kicks to Strus. Here's Allen. Tips it. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Williams attacking, and Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
That's just Mitchell making the right play, finding the open man.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The kick out to Williams. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Bain finds Jackson. Now here's Williams. Pulls up. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. A drive by Garland. Strus with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Mobley. Rebound by Williams.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Williams dishes to Jackson. Morant against Mobley. Jackson has the open look. Wide open shot is on the money. Jackson's got 5.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Garland the pass to Allen. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Passes it to Bain. And another basket for Memphis.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Garland kicks to Mobley. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. The Cavaliers trailing. Strus with it. He's picked up by Morant. And that's...
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Morant against Garland. Morant looking around. Good D by Mobley.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Plenty of offense in this closely. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Rose, driving in, tries again, and it's Clark in the corner. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. Cavaliers on D. Here's Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Aldama's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Garland. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and he knocks down the jumper. And that's now 7 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Love the assertiveness from Donovan Mitchell. It's what makes him such a deadly scorer.
Shot's good by Kennard.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland, the pass to Strus. Mobley outside. Back to Strus. Mobley outside. Garland, that's for 2. Can't nail the jumper.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented, so just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Rose, good. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Okoro with it, guarded now by Clark. Here's Niang. Thompson, and there's Thompson putting it right back in.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Rose against Porter. Kennard, the pass to Smart. Kennard kicks to Smart. Back to Kennard. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Kennard's got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
It's stolen by Rose. And here's the fast break. Shot's good by Kennard. Kennard's got 8 points in the quarter.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
A putback. Rebounded by Smart. Pass to LeVert. Rose with some nice D. Memphis leading by 6. Here's Clark. The teardrop falls in.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
And the basket by Rose.
Derrick Rose, when he's in the outside shot, creates even more space for him to operate.
Here's Porter driving to the basket. It's tipped. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Memphis. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Outside for Smart. Memphis moving that ball around. Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Kennard.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Thompson, a screen on Rose. Porter passes to Niang. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Memphis leading by 9. Outside Rose. 30 seconds left now here in the second. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Aldama's got 5 now.
Derrick Rose being aggressive off the pick and roll, doing a nice job of coming off screens and finding his teammates.
Niang, that's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Memphis has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Rose against Porter. Rose with the ball. Here's the teardrop. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
We're heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. So on the floor for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Morant drives in. Yes, that goes in. Morant's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Grizzlies. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. LeVert kicks to Niang. The kick out to Porter. Back to Niang. The pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. The 9-foot shot. Hit the tip. Rebound by Williams. And for Memphis, their shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку «Yes».
His shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Bane with it, now guarded by Porter. Outside for Jackson. Good. good, and Smart gets the assist. Jackson's got 8.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
And the Grizzlies leading by 16. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Morant against Garland. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And then Morant slams it in.
Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
Allen, a screen on Morant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Garland against Morant. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Knocked away. Mobley dishes to Allen. Pass to Strus. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he's good on the 2nd. Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Bain with the screen on Garland. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
And they go to the intentional foul. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Rose in for John Morant. Garland with the bucket.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Rose surveying the D. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass. Rose has got 7 points in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. DA, thank you. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Here's Strus. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. 10 points for him.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
Here is Rose. He's got 7. Clark, a screen on Garland. Wound up there for Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland with the bucket. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Memphis. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Inside, here's Aldama. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
And so it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Mitchell outside. Garland against Morant. It's Strus on the wing. Morant with the steal. The kick out to Williams. Morant outside. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Morant's got 16 points here in the second half. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Allen right side. In the corner, it's Mobley. Allen finds Mitchell. And the rejection by Jackson. Mitchell against Williams. Williams double team. Stolen by Mitchell. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Grizzlies have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Morant against Garland. Morant outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Driving inside. Williams outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Garland with it. He's picked up by Morant. Garland with the bucket.
Defenses try to rough Garland up, and, man, it rarely works.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed. Oh, did you see that?
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Now Morant. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's the drive. Yep, that one goes.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the rejection by Jackson. Mitchell wide open. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
As explosive a scorer as anyone in this league, Donovan Mitchell is cooking tonight.
Garland against Morant.
it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Here's Edwards. The Thunder making their last shot.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Fader on the way. No good off the back of the rim.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Driving in, and the layup falls.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Williams from long range. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The shot by Towns, no good. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Williams against Conley. Oh, the block shot, grabs it out of the air.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And hits a 3 from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And they pick up 2.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Kicks it out Towns. McDaniels passes to Conley. To the wing, right side. 4 on the clock. Goes back up. That one a little long.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Edwards looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Giddey. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3. 9 points in the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Towns on a screen. Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright. Well, Anthony Edwards has proven to be capable from any spot on the floor. That time he hits you with the three-point shot. Okay, Anthony.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Fires from deep. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. From outside the arc, fires in the triple.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by Edwards. Giddey against Edwards. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
What a performance for Shea. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Monte Morris, and it's Minot in at the three. The small forward gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding an open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Fast break, Minnesota. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Dort. No points so far. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared. Catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Here's Minot. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Hits the trifecta. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams against Anderson. Here's Joe. Puts up a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
The kick out to Morris. Inside, here's Alexander Walker.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And a two-handed jam!
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Wiggins against Morris. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Drains the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
You cannot overestimate how good it is to have a quality passer like Monte Morris.
Dort outside. Pass to Joe. Here's the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Alexander Walker. Williams grabs the board.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Joe. 6 points for him. Pass to Williams. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Dort. Minot pulls it in.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Minot. Here he goes, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Lets it fly. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed sets a screen. There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. And there's the lob. A slam dunk by Reed.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Wallace, the pass to Dort. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-ball to go. So Dort's got 6.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Towns with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Edwards. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally. Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Outside Conley. Towns on a screen. Conley passes to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Out to Hayward from downtown. That was good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time three of his own.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the
And so it's Minnesota with it. Edwards finds McDaniels. Spins. Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Giddey.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future. That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Rejected by Holmgren.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Up top, Hayward. He's guarded by Conley. Out to Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Deflected by Gobert.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Edwards against Giddey. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
13 foul.
That one misses for Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped on the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
He's off on the second. Oklahoma City trailing. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. .114 left in the third quarter. Pass to Wallace. Williams in the post. Covered by Towns. 5 on the clock. Williams misses.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Towns finds Conley. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Towns on a screen. Conley with the ball. Hayward picks him up. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Out to Hayward. Three-pointer. Counted.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку «Пресс».
Separated by less than 6 seconds. Conley passes to Gobert. Fires it from 18. That shot, no good. And it's Williams off the drive. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
And there's the drive. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Timberwolves ahead, up 1. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Pass to Giddey. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
McDaniels finds Gobert. For 3, Conley. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And here are the Thunder now. The lead is 2. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Again, Oklahoma City.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh! Hammers it home.
So nice. BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Edwards against Giddey. Outside McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels got himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Mike Conley.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Towns finds Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Conley against Holmgren. Pass to Conley. Now here's McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Here's Edwards. And he makes it on the layup. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and he sinks it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. The kick out to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Stolen by Conley. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards, here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gobert. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. For the win!
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше,
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Here's Lowry. Embiid with the screen on Morant. Lowry finds Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
It's Morant with the drop. And Morant throws it down.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Now, here's Maxey. Harris, right side. Here's Oubre. The shot, no good. Nice D from Williams. Here's Morant. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
In last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Now, here's Maxey. And it goes down 2 points. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Morant against Lowry. To the paint, here's Williams, and easy 2 points on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Maxey against Bain. Outside for Lowry. The three-pointer, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. It's Morant. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Well, okay, I see you. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Now, here's Maxey. Harris outside. Back to Lowry. 5 on the clock. Jackson against Harris. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And oh, he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Maxey passes to Harris. And here they come. The 3 from Morant. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Lowry. Lets it go with the 3. It's good from long range.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there. And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Here's Lowry after the made shot from Desmond Bain. Harris kicks to Embiid. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Embiid. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 6.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Lowry against Morant. Jackson a screen on Lowry. Here's Morant. And oh, he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams scanning the floor. Williams sends a screen for Williams to the inside. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Here's Morant. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And that's 15 points for John Morant. Pass to Embiid. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
You've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Shot's good by Kennard.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Healed against Smart. Lets the 3 fly. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Another shot. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Rose surveying the D. And there it is for him. Rose has got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, how about the heart on display here tonight from Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
Passes it to Melton. On the wing, Heel. Guarded by Smart. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Melton's got his first points in this one.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
And this is who Rose is. This guy's a warrior, never backing down from an aggressive defense.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Now here's Rose. Payne covering. Outside Rose. Takes it inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 8 here in the quarter.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Healed the pass to Melton. Got a piece of it. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Smart against Melton. Clark, a screen on Melton. Smart dishes to Clark. Kennard on the wing. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Kennard's got 5 points so far.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's Payne, and he banks in the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. And here's Rose. 8 points for him. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Now Payne. Milton with the ball, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
36 seconds left in the first half. Three-pointer Hield.
Stellar defense from Smart. I just love how active he is on this end.
Hield can't hit. Rose against Bamba. 16 seconds left here in the second. Clock at 6, and it's Rose penetrating. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Rose has got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies. Now here's Melton. Batum sets a screen for Melton. Over Kennard.
Новое уведомление для Best1. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
After halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, the pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Oubre kicks to Harris. Outside Lowry. Spins. Kicks it out to Maxey. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Nailed from three-point land.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Here's Morant. He's got 17. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
For Philadelphia, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in, and Kyle Lowry drops them both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lowry against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Let me just say this, you're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string.
Maxey with it, now defended by Bane. Maxey kicks to Oubre, and here's Harris from the arc. And Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
And it's good, 2 points. 10 points for Joel Embiid.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Morant scanning the floor. And then Morant slams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. From the wing. And that one's good, Maxey.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And here's Morant. He's got 23. With the... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. So, timeout call here. The first from Memphis. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for John Morant. Rose kicks to Kennard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Kennard's got 8 points.
And Rose, an explosive scorer, but he's always been a very capable passer at the point.
Stolen by Smart. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Now Rose, 10 points for him. 6 to shoot. Going inside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Kane with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Bamba setting the pick for Heel. Back to Bamba. Here's Batum. Up and in on the layup.
And defense wasn't ready for Batum there. He shakes them off with a clever dribble move.
Now here's Rose. Payne covering. Rose with the ball. Down low. Here's Aldama. Softly drops in the floater. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
And so difficult to contain Rose off the pick and roll. It creates opportunities all over the floor.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hield. Nobody near Milton. Here's Bamba. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Grizzlies. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Luke Kennard out there with Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Aldama at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Rose against Harris. Outside Rose. Into the lane. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Memphis leading by 17. Outside Rose. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And they got to bring the double team on.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Sharon Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Williams, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. And it's Bain in for Luke Kennard.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Embiid's shot is good.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Jackson a screen on Lowry. Here's Morant. Takes it off the glass. Morant's got 15 points in just the second half.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Lowry finds Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Bain. And slam dunk by Harris.
Look at Harris's dedication, chasing down the boards and ending the possession on his terms.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he drives in, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Lowry against Morant. Jackson a screen on Lowry. Morant against Lowry. There's Williams with the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Grizzlies.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Lowry against Morant. Jackson a screen on Lowry. Here's Morant. And oh, he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lowry finds Harris. Shot clock at 5. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Что?
is carrying. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Show us some power.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And a deep three from Garland. From beyond the arc, and then some.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Conley against Garland. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards for three. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards got 5 now.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Conley against Garland. Allen. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA. That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
It's Truce with a drive, and Gobert with a block. Outside Edwards, Towns. Back to Edwards. Right side Conley. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Edwards against Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Edwards against Mitchell. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Right side McDaniels. Banked it in off the glass.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Out to Mobley. Back to Garland. And here's Truce. McDaniels covering. Just 5 on the clock. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Towns. McDaniels with it. Outside Conley. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The shot by Conley, no good. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. Mobley passes to Allen. Garland looking around. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll.
What you say?
My goodness. Come on now. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Mobley, a screen on Conley. And it's Garland on the drive. That one drops for him. Garland's got 9.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Towns outside for three. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Mitchell against Edwards. Outside Mitchell. He takes it in. And Mitchell with the slam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
We've got Nas Reed. Monte Morris is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Minot in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Cleveland. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that. Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on LeVert. Pass to Minot. Soft touch off the glass. Minot's got his first bucket in this one. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Outside Porter. Driving inside. Thompson outside. Back to LeVert. And he dunks it down.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Caris LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Morris. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. They get it back. Out left to the wing. Tries again. Into the lane. And he lays it in. Minot's got 4 points this quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Thompson finds LeVert. And he drives in. And he throws it down with one hand.
And LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
Reed, a screen on Porter. Morris deciding where to go with it. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The drive by Porter. LeVert outside. Outside Porter. Niang a screen. Porter gets the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Morris on the wing. Anderson with a screen on Porter. Morris with it. Now LeVert defending. And finished off by Anderson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Buries it from three.
Boy, Caris LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Morris can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Down low. Here's LeVert. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. LeVert's got 10 points in the quarter.
Got to give LeVert credit. I mean, not allowing the defense to shut him down, using his length to get his shots off inside. Well done.
Morris for three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The drive by Porter. Tipped. Caris LeVert has been on display for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Caris LeVert.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Caris LeVert, George Niang out there with Okoro. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Edwards for three. LeVert with a rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against LeVert. Here's Okoro. Yet to see a basket to the middle. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley knocks down the triple.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
LeVert passes to Thompson. Porter against Conley. Back to Thompson. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Niang. Strus comes in for Okoro. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for... Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out!
Big finish.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Mobley, a screen on Conley. Garland for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Stolen by Mitchell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Thompson finds Garland. Outside Strus. Mitchell against Edwards. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. 4 on the clock. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Conley. Picked by Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Garland. Drops in the layup for 2. Garland's got 11 points.
When you talk about players with great ball skills, Garland comes up early in the discussion.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. The crossover. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Mobley. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. That free throw is good from Mitchell.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Garland, off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 8. Shot from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Garland against Conley. Outside Garland. 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
Garland hits them both. It's McDaniels on the wing. They need this. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Cleveland turning this break in the action, up 10. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Oh, got that one up quick. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Allen with a screen on Conley. Garland, the pass to Allen. And here's Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. The shot no good. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Towns, that's good.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter. But I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
Garland against Conley. Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. That one goes. Count it.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Edwards. Mobley grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Garland. Here's Mitchell, guarded by Edwards. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell's shot is good. And it's a 12-point Cleveland lead.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
McDaniels, that's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Edwards against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
He gives the defense headaches. Even with the man all over him, Garland is still tough to stop.
To the inside. It's stolen by Garland. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And a nice finish on the layup. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The shot by Conley, no good. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Darius Garland.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Mike Conley.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
Garland hits them both. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Conley. Fades back. No good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
17 seconds left in the final quarter. No good on that one.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion. Conley passes to Towns.
McDaniels, a screen on Mobley. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Embiid. Outside for Lowry. Oubre passes to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. Jump shot is good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Pulls it from 20. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Wide open. And it's in there.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Giddey against Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lowry drives in. Back to Maxey. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Out to Harris. Over to the left wing. No problem knocking that one down.
His skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. The coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact a play. That time, catch and shoot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Maxey. Here he goes, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Trains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lowry kicks to Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Now here's Williams. He has yet to score, and Williams throws it down.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Outside for Lowry. Maxey passes to Embiid. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. And they recover it.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Now the pass to Embiid. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Giddey with it. Maxey covering. And Giddey gets it to go.
Fantastic execution in transition. The young legs of Giddey are impressive in those situations.
Maxey kicks to low. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. With the teardrop. Here's Embiid. Goes back up. Up again. Tough brick there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
DeAnthony Melton out there with Payne. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Batum. And it's Hield in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Wallace. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Melton finds Batum. Melton feeling it out a bit. Outside for Batum. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. That shot off the mark. Williams with the ball, and Batum picks him up defensively. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's the drive. Joe Good.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, DA. A lot of things to consider. Thanks. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Wallace outside. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. For the Thunder, Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Dort. So it's the Thunder now. All sorts of time. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
And here's Payne. Batum a screen on Wallace. Payne passes to Batum. Back to Payne. And Batum kicks to Melton. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot from outside the arc. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball? Now here's Wallace. Not a lot of room. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Melton finds Payne. Back to Melton. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic and spiking shots in a variety of ways. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 9 points.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Payne passes to Hield. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And that's now 7 points for Wallace.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Pass to Melton. On the wing, Hield. Ended by Hayward. Shot clock at 6. And it's off the back rim. No good. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Hayward's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace, and it's Hayward, and it's Joe in at the 2. Williams kicks to Hayward. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And a wide open look here for Wiggins, and the Thunder another 3.
And passing the rock has always been a part of Hayward's game. Puts up nice assist totals from that front line.
Here's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And it's Wallace penetrating. Hayward outside. Passes to Joe. Wiggins from outside, and the rejection by Embiid. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Tobias Harris.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Pass to Williams. It's good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, A game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Hayward passes to Joe. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And that's now 10 points for Tyrese Maxey. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Melton. And the pass to Bamba. Over Williams. Bamba's shot is off.
With nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area, that's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Melton against Giddey. Healed right side. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, Hield can make a living out there from behind the arc. Doesn't need a lot of room to get his shot off, and he drains that one with ease.
Here's Williams. Kicks it out to Wiggins.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Williams. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Dort comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And Brent Batum in his later years now still has a lot to offer.
It's been awesome to watch Nick Batum and the career arc he's had. A guy that used to be a high-usage guy, and now he just plays with the ball at the top of the key, makes the right play, and hits key shots. And the scoring just goes up and up every year for Shea. That pull-up jumper, that's confirmation of how good he is.
Here's Payne driving the lane. Basket counts. Payne's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And, you know, he's not usually the guy to break out the crossover. Worked for him that time, but I'm not sure I would be doing that consistently.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Payne can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And so it's Oklahoma City in the driver's seat. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got DeAnthony Melton. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Batum. Then it's Payne, and it's Hield in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Harris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Oubre's checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Cameron Payne.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
On the wing, Melton. Harris with it. Williams picks him up. Embiid wide open. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Count it. Good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside for Lowry. To the middle, Embiid. Outside, Maxey for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. To the inside. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Lowry. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Maxey against Giddey. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Embiid.
And that is why they have Kyle Lowry on the team. These moments, and that is clutch.
Outside Williams. Outside Dort. Back to Williams. Giddey, no one around him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Thunder lead by 4. Maxey looking it over. Elbow shot is on the way. Here's Embiid outside for Lowry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop it.
Williams outside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. That's now 8 points for Williams. Giddey against Maxey. Harris a screen on Giddey. Here's Maxey. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
The poise, Lowry more than prepared to step up in these moments.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
Gilgeous Alexander against Lowry. Williams with a clean look. Knocks down the three.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Lowry dishes to Oubre. This one for three. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Philadelphia on D. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his fourth personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he'd be able to go up and knock those down.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Gilgeous Alexander against Harris. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander.
as well as tremendous individual talent on the floor.
And it's not just the talent, B.A., it's the leadership. The stars on the floor tonight, they take pride in guiding their teams, setting the tone for their teammates.
And the Cleveland starting five. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. Garland lays it up and banks it in.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland for 3. He drops it from range. Garland's got 5 points.
Anyone who questions Garland's deep range, run that film right back.
Tries the spin move, and Morant gets double-teamed. Off the left rim and out. We played just over a minute here in the first. Mobley outside. The 3. Williams grabs the board.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Now here's Bane. The kick out to Williams. Outside Morant. Fires for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Garland for 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
And it's Morant off the drive.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Strus with the bucket.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Morant against Garland. From deep, Bane nails it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. Outside for Mitchell. On the wing, Strus. On the take. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Giving it up for a better look. Mitchell with some smart ball movement.
Garland against Morant. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Strus the pass to Mobley. Here's Garland. And it's Bane with the rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Jackson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That is great body control by Jaren Jackson. Takes the hit, completes the play, now gets to the line for one more.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Strus. Over Williams. And again, it's Cleveland converting. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
What a story Max Strus has of his journey to the NBA, Smitty.
BA, a guy who went undrafted to averaging double-digit points in this league. Grit and heart, that's what he plays with on the court. Max could have given up, but instead, he's living the dream. Wow, he's an athlete. There was no stopping Donovan Mitchell on that dunk.
Morant looking around. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Here's Morant. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Garland against Morant. The drive by Garland. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
The kick out to Williams. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Here's Mitchell. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cavaliers. He put together 10 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Okoro. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the 1.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Ryan?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Back to Niang. Let's go with a 3. Thompson passes to Okoro. Second chance effort. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Okoro's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And when you're a guy who plays with great finishers like Thompson has, you have to learn how to distribute.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Porter against Rose. Porter in the post. LeVert outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Here's Aldama. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Rose. Drives to the hoop. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Very shifty with his handles, very clever. Containing Derrick Rose is never easy.
Here's LeVert. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
First team.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The kick out to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Porter, the pass to LeVert. Here's Niang. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Memphis on D. 4-point game. Right side, Porter.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Okoro.
I like when Kennard hustles on D. He's capable of making a difference on that end.
Here's Clark. Up and in on the layup. And now just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's LeVert for 3. On target from range. LeVert's got 8 here in this quarter.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
From deep, Rose. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Sometimes Derrick Rose is usually hit or miss, but when he's on, look out.
LeVert attacking. Pass to Porter. Driving to the basket. Here's Thompson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Rose outside. Aldama outside. The 3. Porter with the steal. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. LeVert finds Porter. With the drive, and it's blocked by Clark. And now the Grizzlies on the run.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Rose knocks them both down.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Thompson with a screen. Porter from outside. Another miss by Porter. Now here's Williams. He's covered closely. Pass to Rose. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Here's Niang. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Porter against Morant. Morant using his speed, and then Morant with the dunk!
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Niang outside. Outside for Porter. LeVert goes in. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
Crashing hard on that putback, Thompson does his best work around the rim.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 4. Smart for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And the second free throw is good. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Outside Morant for the tie. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And then Morant with the dunk.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Porter looks it over. Niang outside. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Porter. Can they get it? And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
That's good from Porter. Morant with it. He's got 16. Kicks it out to Jackson. Smart for three. Second chance shot. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Porter, the pass to Thompson. Misses the layup.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Memphis calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Williams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Rose is subbed in for Morant. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Rose. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
And he sinks the second. The Cavs trailing. The drive by Garland. That one goes in. Garland's got 12.
And Garland is tough as nails, able to convert despite the clear contact.
Here's Rose. An easy two on the layup.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Garland for three. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Aldama outside. 4-3. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. .54 seconds left in the third. Pass to Clark. Shoots over Mobley. Blocked again! Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here they come. Here's Strus. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Kennard outside. Smart for three. And Smart nails the triple.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Garland. And it's rejected. Rose against Allen. Rose outside. Here's Aldama. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking on. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for Cleveland. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the 3. The drive by Garland. Bain against Mitchell. Takes the 3. Allen. It's good on the putback.
Tremendous effort from Allen. One of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 6-point lead. Boom! Ja Morant!
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now Morant. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Here's Garland. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
He gives the defense headaches. Even with the man all over him, Garland is still tough to stop.
Morant into the lane. Oh! Morant! Wow!
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Allen with a screen on Morant. There's the drive. The offensive rebound. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Out to Mobley. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Morant against Garland. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Garland against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Jackson outside. Puts up a deep 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Answering back with a 3 of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Morant against Garland. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Second personal foul. First team.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Strus. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Garland against Morant. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Garland. Outside Morant. Here's Jackson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Now here's Morant.
Eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Now here's Giddey. The pass to Holmgren. Tries the spin move. Bucket is good. Holmgren's got the first basket of the game for Oklahoma City.
And the big man has touch as well. Holmgren has guard-like hands.
Towns a screen on Giddey. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good with the triple. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Hits the jumper in space.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Thunder have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end. When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Gobert against Holmgren. Spins. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Passes it to Gobert. Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Giddey with it. Picked up by Edwards. Giddey the pass to Dort. Outside Williams. Rebound Minnesota.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Now, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice 3-point look right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Towns kicks to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Gobert. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Edwards drives in, and the rejection by Holmgren. Towns the screen. McDaniels passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Driving to the basket. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Conley the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. And that one goes long. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Towns. Screen by McDaniel. And Karl Anthony Towns again. Towns has got 6.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Wiggins. Over in the corner, Dort. Connects from 3-point range. Dort's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Thunder. And here is Morris. He takes it in. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Alexander Walker passes to Morris. From about 16, and that one drops.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second, you got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Morris passes to Reed. Out to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Joe can't get it to go.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Has to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Anderson the screen. To the paint. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Pass to Joe. From past the arc. Outside, Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Thunder.
Boy, catch-and-shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Morris into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morris has got his second basket. Thunder trailing by 4. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Joe. And 1:01 left to play here in the half. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Now here's Reed. The kick out to Anderson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Clock at 6. And he recovers it. Morris against Wiggins. Second shot opportunity. Morris, no good. Under trailing by 4.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Here's Minot.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 2. From Target Center, back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Wiggins is out there with Hayward. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2. Here is Edwards, following the score by Oklahoma City. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Edwards against Giddey. He kicks it to Wiggins. Back to Giddey for the lead. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look. at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doors, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Takes a 3. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Pass to Giddey. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Sinks that one from the post. Wiggins has got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Back to Towns. Fires the 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's Gobert. Hasn't made one yet. The trade. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in, lays it up off the glass. 16 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Stolen by Michael Conley. And he finishes nicely on the way up. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago, an average number in that regard.
And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Down low, Towns. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Outside Edwards. From downtown, buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Dort, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
So he gets them both. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And finished off by Edwards.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over by Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Conley. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Michael Conley picks one up. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards to take the lead. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
For three, Edwards. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. It's a one-point game, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. He was all alone on that one. Dort's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
And here's Conley outside. And he gets it back.
2 minutes into the game.
Edwards looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert the pass to Edwards. McDaniels dishes to Conley. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got his first 2 points.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
Good on both.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Gobert with a screen on George. There's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Gobert with the pass to come. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Two of the premier teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 3. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist from Williams.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Lowry against Morant. Harris, a screen on Morant. Harris outside. Oubre into the lane. Takes a 3. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
It's stolen by Maxey.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And here's Lowry from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Oubre with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Lowry against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Harris. Clock at 6. The turnaround. And he gets the bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Here's Morant. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset. Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Morant against Lowry. The drive by Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Lowry, good.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
From deep, Morant. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. He shoots it. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Pass to Lowry. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. From deep, Morant. Pure from three-point range. Morant's got 14.
Oh, Morant sinks the answer with authority. He's feeling the competitive fire after that last trade.
Maxey finds Harris. The three is up. And it's Maxey missing. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Morant, the pass to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Maxey against Bain. Harris, a screen on Bain. Here's Maxey. Here's Harris. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court for Memphis, Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Nails it from beyond the arc. Aldama's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's Melton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Lowry against Rose. Here's Clark. Some solid defense from Bamba.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Lowry. Again, Philadelphia.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone look, not just himself.
Rose against Lowry. Rose with the bucket.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Pass to Melton. Back to Batum. And stolen by Williams. On the break. Aldama outside. Here's the lob. He got a piece of it. Lowry with it. Picked up by Rose.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
Memphis leading. For Richard since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Haynes checked in for Lowry. For Philadelphia, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Pass to Hield. Screen by Bamba. Shot on the wing. And it doesn't even draw iron. The Grizzlies have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Rose against Bamba. Rose right side. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Bamba, a screen on Rose. Payne, pass to Bamba. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brandon Clark. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Hield against Williams. Back to Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
3 points.
Rose has got 3 assists in the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Payne against Rose. Batum with a screen on Rose. Batum gets the bucket.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Payne against Rose. To the wing on the left. Aldama, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Hield with room to shoot, with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. And it's now just a 1-point Grizzly lead.
This is Hield at his best, a major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
Out to Rose. Pass to Kennard. Launches it. Hits the three-pointer. Kennard's got 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Batum with a screen on Rose. Melton outside. Batum outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Batum's got his second basket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Rose with it, guarded by Batum, and an emphatic jam on the lob.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Hield against Williams. Oh, they get a hand on it. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Rose outside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Ooh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back coming.
They get it again. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's Maxey missing. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant. The Sixers trailing. Maxey surveys from the high post, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Morant with it, now guarded by Harris. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Melton outside. Batum sets a screen. Melton passes to Batum. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams. And now a 3-point Grizzly lead. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's Bamba. Clark grabs the board. For Memphis, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Kennard. Aldama, the pass to Kennard. Five on the clock. Another shot. Here's Aldama, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the foul against Philadelphia. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, B.A., and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Outside Hield. Drills it from deep. Hield's got 7 points in the game.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his 3-point shooting.
Payne against Rose. Going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Hield from outside. And the 76ers another 3. It's Smart on the wing. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis, we've got Brandon Clark, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Rose in at the 1. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Smart's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Moran against Oubre. Smart for three. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Smart's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Maxey against Bain. Harris, a screen on Bain. Out to Harris. Pass to Oubre. Launches a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
This one for three. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Pass to Embiid. Over Clark. Embiid can't hit. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Embiid against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Lowry finds Embiid. Lowry against Smart. Pass to Oubre. Shot to stop the run. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
The three from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
For three, here's Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
How's that for a response? Harris, a guy you love having on your team.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Smart. Clark outside. Here's Morant. He's guarded by Lowry. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
With his quickness and instincts, Lowry can apply intense pressure as a defender. Not a guy you want on you.
And it's Maxey missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Oh, Smart drives. Deflected. Here's Harris. And it's blocked by Clark. Morant with it. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Morant finds Jackson. The alley-oop finishes off the mark. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. 9-point game. For three, here's Harris. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Lowry against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Morant into the lane. Oh, Harris with the block.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
And he buries it.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Now Morant. And so it's Memphis winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the
speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at point guard. Here's McDaniels, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Here's Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Both good from the line that time. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Here's Mitchell. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Gobert pulls it in. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stop.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Garland, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Conley. Over in the corner, Edwards. Towns controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Mobley, a screen on Conley. Inside. Shoots. Mobley misses.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Conley against Garland. There's the triple. And that's good. Michael Conley for 3.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
A drive by Garland. Allen finds Mitchell. The putback and staying with the play, Allen.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
McDaniels. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs. Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
And here's Garland for 3. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Conley. Outside Edwards with the drive. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Garland finds Allen. Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And there's the pass to Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Conley. The three from Garland. No good. And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
They've got Porter, Niang out there with the Coral. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's LeVert in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Niang. Reed with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. LeVert defending. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
It's Anderson with the drive, and good that time. Anderson's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Thompson, a screen on Morris. Here he goes. Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Morris against Porter. Passes it to Niang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked again. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires the three. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Porter against Morris. Porter passes to Niang. And here's LeVert. Swiped it away. And now the fast break. Anderson with the ball. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Pass to Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock, and he converts the layup. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Niang. Here's LeVert looking to end the run. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
The Cavaliers trail by 10 to the middle. Here's Niang. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And Morris has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Takes a step back. Pass to Minot. Now here's Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Porter finds Niang. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Niang's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Morris passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. LeVert defending. Back to Reed. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
There's Porter with the 3. And Thompson kicks to Okoro. Launches it. Hits the 3-point bomb. Okoro's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's McDaniels. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 17 now.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status. Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now. It would be a real weapon for him.
Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And the dunk by Towns.
And an absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Mobley, left side. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. A 3 from Strus. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Garland dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Edwards against Mitchell. Back to McDaniel. Takes it inside and finished off by McDaniel.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
The 3 from Garland. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Conley with it. There's the 3. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Drives to the hoop. Towns in the corner. There's the pass to Edwards. From deep. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Both free throws good from Garland. And 1:01 left in the third. Edwards finds Conley. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mobley outside. Passes it to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Conley's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen, a screen on Conley. Lets it go from deep. Garland, no good. Towns looking around and stolen by Mobley. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota, and of everything. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The drive by Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 25 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Mobley the pass to Strus. Shoots over McDaniel. Offensive rebound.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Pass to Gobert. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Mitchell kicks to Garland. To the paint. Mobley misses. Timberwolves leading by 8. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
And here's Garland for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to Edwards for the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Mobley a screen on Conley. The 3 from Garland. Bangs home the trifecta.
There we go. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Garland the pass to Mobley. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Garland against Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Minnesota.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Outside Garland, the pass to Mobley. To halt the run. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley with the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And here are the Cavaliers now. Down by 15. Strus. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Now here's Conley.
Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And it's Maxey missing. Embiid against Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Harris, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Giddy against Maxey. Outside for Dort. Driving in. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
He shoots. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
From the arc. Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Harris, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris passes to Maxey. And it's Giddy with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Harris against Williams. From deep, Giddy. And the three-pointer goes.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Maxey, that's good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Thunder with a lead.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's Maxey, pass to Harris. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Lowry. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Thunder.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now here's Lowry. No points yet. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Giddey. Up top, Holmgren. Floats one. And Embiid with the block. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the 3. Lowry outside. From behind the arc. The shot no good. What a
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Mo Bamba, Nicholas Batum out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Payne in at the point. Drive by Dort.
And Dort with the big-time dunk.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is. Well, they used to refer to him as Buddy Buckets. Maybe that will stick in this league.
Giddey passes to Dort. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. So Dort's got 5 points.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Payne, the pass to Batum. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers, and this league has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Pass to Wallace. Shakes him. It's deflected. Hield on the wing. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Joe misses. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Wiggins got his first basket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Melton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Wallace, defended by Payne. Wallace's shot is good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Now here's Payne. The D's right on him. Batum with a screen on Hayward. Hield for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, some confidence shown by the young Buddy Hield right there from beyond the arc. You know, at some point, he may be in that elite company of shooters who feel comfortable from out there.
Here's Wallace. Rebound by the 76ers. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Screen by Bamba. Payne, the pass to Bamba. Back to Payne. Over Williams. And that one hits the back iron. The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Wallace, defended by Payne. 52 seconds left in the second period. And the basket by Joe.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside Payne. Wiggins against Melton. Back to Batum. Melton on the wing. Hield from outside. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Pass to Melton. Back to Payne. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. Here's Bamba. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Bamba's got 6 points. And so it's Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris passes to Oubre, goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. On that possession.
Hayward against Oubre. The kick out to Wiggins. Ooh, rejected by Harris. Maxey on the wing. Harris outside. From the stripe. Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. Puts it up. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Here's Wallace. Hayward outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Harris passes to Lowry. Nice D from Hayward.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Ooh, ripped away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. The shot from the low post is good. Joe's got 8 points.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Lowry with it. Now Wiggins defending. Back to Harris. Oubre on the wing. Lowry outside. Over Wiggins. Lowry, good. Lowry's got his first points in this one. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, so you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Payne. Pass to Hield. Melton left side. Bamba, screen on Giddey. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Williams. And here again the Thunder in transition. Up the court they go. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Payne, the pass to Hield. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's Dort off the drive. Pulls it from the corner, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
58 seconds left in the third. And here's Payne outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
And Payne will play patient in the pick and roll. That's a lot of alliteration, but we'll go with it. He's smart.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Outside Hield. From deep. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. They lead by 11. Over Hield. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter. Payne against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Look at Shea playing big inside.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
What a performance for... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Now Maxey. Takes a 13-footer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Driving to the basket. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
For 3, Maxey. Pure from 3-point range.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. Maxey against Giddey. Lowry outside. Out to Oubre from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Lowry. Philadelphia has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Maxey. And stolen by Holmgren. On the break. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
It's so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Lowry surveys the D. This one for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
It's stolen by Oubre.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Maxey with it. 1:51 left in the game. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
It's Giddey on the wing. Knocks down the triple. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Inside. And stolen by Holmgren. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they're running. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Out to Harris. Here's the three. The Thunder with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morant against Garland. And Ja Morant again.
Boy, Morant is a gamer. Sinking that one right through contact.
The drive by Garland. And it's good for 2. Garland's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Bane. Driving inside. Jackson for 3. And he buries his first look.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Stolen by Bane. Lets a floater go. Strus grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Allen. Here's Mitchell, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Now here's Bane. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And another miss by Cleveland. Memphis leading. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And then Morant with the jam.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Out to Mobley. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Morant looking for an opening. The kick out to Williams. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Garland. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Mitchell finds Garland. Here's Allen. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Garland against Morant. Williams from long range. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Morant against Garland. And here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Morant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Memphis.
And Morant no good on that one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Moran against Garland. Pass to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Ja Morant grabs a miss. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Santi Aldama, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Fires the 3. The shot by LeVert, no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Now Rose. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And it's blocked by Clark. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Okoro, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brandon Clark. A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, BA, and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results. Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Niang. And that one's long.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Now here's Williams, tightly guarded. Kicks it out to Clark. Thompson with a steal. LeVert goes against Rose. LeVert passes to Niang. They get it back. Here's Thompson, and he buries his first look.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Niang, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Rose against Porter. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Niang with a double team. From deep, Rose hits the trifecta. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeting.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Here's Rose. 9 points in the game. Pass to Kennard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Porter, the pass to Niang. And here's LeVert for 3. Kennard with the rebound. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Luke Kennard came in with a reputation as a shooter, but how about the passing? He's really working on this aspect.
Porter, the pass to Thompson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rose with it. Just 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Rose has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Isaac Okoro is out there with George Niang. Then it's Thompson, then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Now, the first thing you need to do as a defender is locate Thompson on a miss because you know he's looking for the putback slam.
Thompson against Morant. Pass to Smart. Oh, Smart drives. Good. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And this is where Marcus Smart has gotten so much better at reading the defense. He sees an open lane and he attacks it.
LeVert passes to Niang. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Porter. Drives to the hoop. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Drills it from deep. Jackson's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Morant. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Niang. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Moran against Garland. Now here's Moran, guarded closely. Here's Jackson, and he lays it up and in. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Out to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Moran against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Smart, a screen on Garland. Garland against Moran. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
I mean, just an agile move by Moran down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Williams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And Rose is subbed in for Moran. Mobley down low, working on Aldama, and Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, B.A., I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's a star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
And that one falls for Rose. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Mobley outside. And that one good. Mobley's got 9.
You love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
Rose against Garland. Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. 5 to shoot. Count it. Good. 16 points for him.
I'd say he gets on a roll, you better watch out. Rose is having a tremendous night. He's been relentless attacking.
Garland for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well,
and here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Grizzlies up by 16. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 5 spot. Williams' shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Garland against Moran. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And then Moran with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Mobley, a screen on Bain. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And you often see defenses beg Morant to take that shot. Didn't work that time.
Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Garland against Morant. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland for three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against Garland. And then Morant with the jam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Garland against Morant. Jackson, the screen. The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Jackson with a screen on Garland. Down low. Kicks it out to Bain. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. And then Morant with the dunk.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Garland against Morant. Another three for Garland.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Garland against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Garland for three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to
Matchup, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Edwards against Giddey. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Minnesota.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
The kick out to Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And just miss after miss right now. And there's the call on Karl-Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Takes the 13-footer. The Thunder with another miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Edwards dishes to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. There's the drive. Gobert the pass to Conley. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Towns gets to Conley. Towns a screen on Dort. Conley dishes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And, you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Now, here's McDaniels. Still yet to score. Here's Towns, puts the move on, and Towns throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Williams against Towns. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert down low, defended by Dort. Good.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Anthony Edwards. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
We've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Hayward, and it's Giddey in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Minot, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Giddey, guarded closely. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Minot. Wallace covering. Morris against Williams. Morris into the lane. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 14. And it's Williams with the jam.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Well, you just can't let Hayward get set off the pass. He's a knockdown shooter.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Down low. Here's Anderson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Here's Giddey. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board. The pass to Reed. Off target at the rim. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 13. Wallace right side. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Morris against Hayward. Pass to Minot. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Minot's got 5 points now in the quarter. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Giddey. Here's the three. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 15. Passes to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Giddey defending. Here's Alexander Walker. No scoring in this one. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. Hayward on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, that's just a smart move by Hayward. I mean, the defender falls for it completely, and it sends Hayward to the line.
And Oklahoma City making a change here, and so he's able to get 1 of 2. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. 16 seconds left in the first half of the game. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Out to Hayward. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hayward's got 7 points in the game.
Hayward, one of those guys in the league that can beat you from all 3 levels. A very versatile scorer.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 11 points. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Out to Wallace. And he drives in. And there's the pass to Holmgren. That one doesn't go. Gobert with the defensive effort. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact.
Oh, man. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Wallace attacking. Hayward outside. Holmgren in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Conley against Wallace. Out to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Joe. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Conley. Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Hayward. Pulls up. High post. Thunder with the rebound. Pass to Joe. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that. There shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in, and he can't hit the second. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Dort kicks to Wiggins. Going inside, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Wallace against Conley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. To the inside, out to Conley. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
A crossover, and it's laid in by Wallace.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
1:16 left to play in the third. The feed now to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
A 3-ball. Hits it from three-point range. Joe's got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Into the lane, and he comes up with the deuce. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Wallace dishes to Wiggins. Stolen by Michael Conley. Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Towns sets the pick for Conley. To the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Baseline jumper. Dort misses. Outside Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Gets an open look and hits.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And here's Edwards. Towns, a screen on Giddey. Inside. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Timberwolves passing it around. To the left side wing. Pass to McDaniels. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, And that's exactly how you draw it up.
Edwards passes to Towns. Out to Conley. Back to Towns. And he makes good on the layup.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Thunder trailing by 16. Down low. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Giddey against Edwards. Now the pass to McDaniels. Gobert down low. Working on Holmgren. Edwards kicks to Towns. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills the elbow jumper. Edwards got 20.
You know, we need to keep seeing this from Edwards. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range shade there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Conley with it. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Out to Conley.
In the game, 2 minutes.
The dish to McDaniels. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
1:32 left in the fourth. Here's Conley. Out to Edwards. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 11. Giddey, no one around him. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win
for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
The kick out to Towns. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards against Giddey. There's the lob to Towns. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key